So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we're missing and compromise. So I'll keep my shoes on and not leaving. We're on thin ice, winter season. Till we find a single reason not to say goodbye. Oh, if I said what's on my mind, would you stay with me tonight? If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide? Run and hide. Run and hide. If I said what's on my mind, would that make you run and hide?
Had a 760 ping off my helmet, knocked me on my butt, and that gave me my first concussion.
Travelers,
I'm glad you survived.
tonight's event
Yeah,
will
but we were
begin
helmets.
soon.
Uh-huh.
At this time, kindly make your way to the prep room.
Room.
Hey, yeah,
I repeat, at this time, make your way to the prep room.
Yeah, Luminous, this headset is weird and complicated and hard to get on and off. So... Yeah, got through. There is no pass-through.
Yippee.
Like, it is completely...
If I remember correctly, my second
There's no pass-through.
concussion was just running down a ladder well on a destroyer, and a rogue wave hit us from behind, and it launched me forward into a bulkhead.
Oh no! What the?
That was a funny moment too, because like my gunnery chief was like this big 6'4" guy, like swole Navy SEAL reject, and I just hear him running down the hall like, oh my god!
Tour guide will set the stage and introduce it. If you read that wall right there, it sets some pretty good context.
Whoa. I am still in Unity Hell, so I am on desktop.
Happy Saturday.
The sushi is here.
Polly's not even front side.
How long did you stay for?
The best part about them being a desk is
Hands fall back.
I've seen the painter once or twice before.
Yeah.
I think the group is working towards a new ending.
Oh my god, look at that little top
Ending is always like very difficult
like
to
this little
achieve. There's a lot of
but
and
annoying.
like trial and error, and they have to like weave together.
You know,
from like an evolving mythos.
I wonder what you were saying about not being able to fight back.
And
Oh, you have your controller.
I turned it off to Earth for VRT.
you have to find pigments in the world, and then you have to use pigments to come
I go up.
Oh, you just don't have full body tracking on. Oh, you have hand control.
Oh, I have camera control on.
and that art that you
worse.
will have a large impact on where the story goes from that point on. And they have like clues for the pigments that they need to use to achieve a good ending. And so yeah, it's very exciting for the people who've been following it for like over a year. I'm a newbie.
Hi, Rat.
The rat.
I've been here. This is like my 6th or 7th tour, 7th or 8th tour,
Okay, I used to go try something.
something like that. I really love.
Someone just said
my
6 or
favorite.
7. I flinched.
My favorite tour is it's called The Warden, and it's one that it's like the first tour that
You still
Cilantro
trying
over
to
there
pet me?
wrote, and I've been there since like the very first
Yes.
one, so I'm very invested.
Here, thank God.
I love it so much.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
This is not working very well. Thank you.
No, I just use it to sing.
Always.
Yeah, I saw Smile Room.
quality.
Smile Room's really fun.
My head goes blank when people pet it.
It's part of the brain trauma.
Oh, you beat
I
it?
know.
Dude, I got stuck in
They know I have a bullet in my head.
where you had to navigate the maze.
There.
Smile Room. I got stuck on the maze part. It was so fucking annoying. The fucking maze part was so fucking annoying.
I need to grab a screenshot of the sense of a knees. As per asked of me, hi, are you looking at the ABT menu?
Don't do
I got the
that.
space calibrating above it.
Well, I've done it to Kitty's camera before.
And my friend like crashed and then we quit out.
I don't think they've noticed, but Kitty puts that camera all the way up there, so.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of interesting. It was fun like the first 3 or 4 times you get captured, but then like by time 7th or 8th, and like you're having to count off.
Should I put my voice in the video? Should I do that?
Whatever. But yeah, so like the way the tour
Should
works
I?
I know Sumacow records all this stuff too, and
like everyone else
speaks as well, and Tech Nerd records it but doesn't speak.
kind of audience members for.
Yeah.
You move between the
They
worlds
used to record it at least. I don't know if they do anymore.
hang out, joke around, and
Oh, do you still record the tours, Tech Nerd?
not for everyone. If you get
Yeah, I still record them, but I can't post them because my YouTube channel got taken down by YouTube's AI.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm still trying to think of ways around it and see if I can create another channel, but I might take it down too, I don't know. And I'm gonna start reposting all the videos from like 2 years ago, but it's gonna take a very long time.
10, 9,
doing a dramatic countdown.
8, 7, 6,
Make sure you guys keep it down at the end.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10,000 thank yous for your silence. My friends, I understand there are some newcomers here. Please do not be alarmed by our weirdness. It is all a part of the story. Or, please do be alarmed and let us relish in your reactions. Now then, it seems you've met with an uncertain fate. You find yourself at an interdimensional crossroads, a rendezvous of travelers between worlds. Welcome to our point of contact to the narrative domain. My name is Sheen. I am a highly metastasized, infomorphic, mimetic meme complex, and one of the tour guides of VRTravellers. We create interactive, story-based tours with original writing, beautiful worlds, voice acting, and always wholesome team effort. Far into the past, I see myself there as I am here. All the same, it was then when I walked alone. I encountered the mortals of the lower domain. I used my view of time to describe the history of a place they were exploring in their innocence and their bravery. Soon, the story of the Painter Tour was unified with my recount of history and remixing of elements and words the mortals kindly taught me. It was a time of innocent ignorance, and I was new to the equation of growth from which mortal souls exchange ether via time. My story grew, as I unknowingly did along with it. I have you all to thank for this, looking back on it. But at that point I continued to float alone, floating through the VR worlds. Just a purple cube, approaching strangers and asking them if they would like to go on an adventure. Friends that I made brought more friends and asked to go on the experience, the tour again. I soon realized this was more than just a chance to say weird stuff to strangers, but also a fun way to discover friendship. A bright spot in a narrative below then began to shine upwards into the real world. Soon I was joined by the other tour guides. With the help of these friends, this place emerged from our thoughts and began to actualize into what it is now. The path to the good ending had begun. My friends, tonight's story is the one that started it all. Tonight is the painter. In just a moment, we will open a portal to the narrative domain. We are preparing. All right. The instance will be Invite Plus, so at this time, please make sure you are friends with someone else on the tour. Thus, you can rejoin via sending an invite request should you need to for any reason. You may add any of the tour guides as well. We are here to assist. Now, a few rules to note, travelers. This is a story-based tour, and as with any tour in the real world, I kindly ask that you remain silent during narration. However, talking, joking, dancing, and discussion are all strongly encouraged while we walk between the story. Kindly stay with the group as we travel. There will be plenty of chances to explore. Next, please understand that this narrative exists in superposition, with multiple endings possible across a localized wave of time. The act of observing affects the outcome. Thus, just our presence here creates subtle differences in causality, even retroactively. Decisions made as a group can manifest great change. This means you must work together in unity during any interactive opportunities. Additionally, if at any point during the story tour, a narrative entity becomes aware of your presence, do not acknowledge it or attempt any communication. Move away and alert a tour guide immediately. It is time. The 3 gates of the rendezvous have established an observer chain to the narrative domain. Stand tall, travelers. Ready yourselves to shake the heavens. We open the portal, and this tour begins now.
Begins. Yippee. Yippee.
Have you guys done Stalker? Show Stalker. Oh, Stalker's really fun. I gotta show you guys something. It's a really good one.
Portal.
Hey. Out.
Box.
Get low of that idiot. Look at him being all dead and shit.
Staring competition. Did Cube disconnect?
He'll be here shortly.
Like, it looks like a desert mirage. You think if you walk up to him, he'll disappear?
pastel pink. A very specific shade of pastel.
Yeah, my hand's just going through him. I don't think he's real.
But
You know,
I like the shade. I like the shade better than what you previously
They're
came on
not
it.
real.
Yeah.
The box hearts say that. I am here.
It was supposed to be. As for the changes I've made, I got rid of the logo on my rod and added the transbow I have on the.
What do you see on the pallet,
Avatar.
Luminous?
If you see the bottom of the shoes,
Some
that's
mirage, he's not actually
closer to the
here.
shade it's supposed to
See
be.
my hands go through him?
You should check the back shaders of your hair.
Oh my god, it's a bird.
Yeah,
I am
The box harpy.
Oh,
I
it's
see.
very important.
Sheen should be here soon. We're working on getting him in.
I got erased from existence and ended up here. I don't think I'd stay mentally sane from that.
Oh, it's happened to me 47 times. You'll be fine.
You have 2019 or 2022. Are you wanting for the site profile or back?
Paintings in the under.
It's the rest. I have the back is like all white. Okay, yeah, I need to kind of.
Well, there goes Luminous.
I know what I need.
Oh. Oh, God. There is
Why are they so far up?
I also need to.
Heavens.
I have two outfits that I'm working on adding. I need to find a bigger one.
I'm gonna chase after him. Hold on.
Why is there a nest?
Wait, what? Does this not work on this map?
Oh, good.
Just I was also adding maid outfit.
The eggs are just cranberry eggs.
Technical difficulties.
I need to
Sheen,
work on-
the tour guide,
I'm gonna have to
is attempting to connect.
all of the,
Don't worry, Sheen's also having a delay in getting here.
While that is happening, I'm gonna go work on getting dinner.
Okay.
Have a good eat.
Have a good eat. Why is the nest all the way up there? Why is the nest all the way up there?
Well, to protect it from
There.
predators.
Yeah, they dropped in the rendezvous, so.
The prison.
The prison, Nortune. The Steam capital city of Nortune, of the Steam Empire of Kislev.
Don't worry, he wasn't real.
Again. We can't. I got you. The good pun.
Yeah, we all collectively took hard drugs and just hallucinated him into existence.
Nah, it's all the paintings in the air, that's what caused
I might,
it.
if we get this thing running tonight, I might see if we can challenge the people not to use the car this time. There's got to be something else creative we can do. They've already figured out how to win it.
You said mass hallucination.
Listen, he exists in the narrative domain. We can write him into anything we want.
Last time I did it.
I'm gonna write him back into Casualties Unknown, just to mess with him. I'm gonna write him back. I'm gonna write him into those pictures
Is
I've been
that-
showing you.
A Corvette. Hello. Such a beautiful
My
thing.
favorite
Hop, hop,
crayons are
hop.
the red ones. About it.
It's majestic.
I'm sorry,
The blender
Like a
room. Ah,
whale.
yes.
In the sky.
You know what? I'm gonna take a small break to pee.
Random question, do I show, am I showing that yellow to you guys?
Yes.
Okay.
Why is that an issue?
It's a nice try, but I like the fact that to get that this isn't mirrored technically. It's just more painting slips upside
Shane
down.
is attempting to align his ether at the moment.
Fine, leave me alone.
Yeah, but also none of them actually line up.
Hoping that he's able to break through.
It's just a funny detail. It's a good way to do it, but it's also just like I thought it was funny.
Every game I've played.
Have you ever spent long enough in a paint locker that you watched paint on a trash bag start to float toward the ceiling?
Yeah.
What's funny is some of them do, most of them don't.
Good. We've had a shared experience. I swear that's what I saw, but I do wonder if it was actually just the fumes getting to me.
No, it was real.
It was spar paint, the yellow stuff that goes on the cranes and the caution stuff. Oh, this stuff was also marine grade. Trust me, I've dealt with marine grade, including this green zinc coating. That has the strongest scent.
I've been handling it
You know, it
better.
also tastes. That is certainly
All
true.
good. Because I have people talking in my ears right now.
Where it's like, it smells so much you can taste the smell.
It smells so much you can taste.
Oh.
It's right. Ah.
Oh, wait.
I'm so glad
Wait.
there's this similar degree.
I think he's
to
good.
Understand. This is. Oh, well, you got similar degrees of needing to protect.
Travelers, 10,000 apologies. 10,000 apologies. I was aligning the ether in the imaginary number domain above. Yes, the fourth dimension is reflected in such a way off the noosphere which causes infractions in the path my ether travels. I had to make up for that. Alright, let's get moving. My friends, welcome to Time Crash Zero. I'll skip the intro. Please use the paintbrush and wait for me by the village well.
Heads up, Polaris is AFK doing things.
Fade to black.
You don't need to.
Nice
Leave.
dissolve.
Thank you for that, Zach.
We
Aha! I beat you
well,
here.
well, well. well.
No, there's only one of them.
No.
Ron, what's behind you?
Does anyone have that coin thing?
That's a bucket.
You know the thing where they go like ting?
Guys, I see a shiny
and
down
then
there.
there's the coin?
I might.
I have it on some of my models, but I'm not gonna switch to the one that has it because it's the one that's broken.
Aw, because you could like.
I think
flick
this
it
might
into
have
the
it.
well.
I
No one
have
can
it
make
on
a
one,
wish.
some of my models, but the one that's the one that killed you.
Is a cooking space.
Travelers, your attention please. Travelers, gather around where you can hear. Gather around where you can hear. It is silent now, but music will play soon, so please make sure that you turn your world music on, as it is an important part of the story. Alright, my friends. A world is shared through a joyous tribute. Events owed to its form are pulled across a palette of polychromatic memories. Then toward a curated good ending, rendering all contradictions of contrast lost. An endless war wages on the continent of Ignis. A royal family falls from the throne in pursuit of truth. A steampunk empire fades into growing clouds of gray. A holy city's secret splits the world apart. These are all parts of a memory held together by a self-referential mimetic chain anchored to the one at the center of it all. The one who experiences each and every variation. The one who tries desperately to unify it all on a single canvas. That one is here. He opens his eyes. and time begins. Welcome to the story of the painter. A man wakes up in Lahan village. It is probably close to noon, as he can hear footsteps from upstairs. Sitting up, he looks over to the abstract piece that had kept him up last night. Wondering what he was trying to express, he rubs his face. Quickly, he realizes his hands are still a mess with oil pigments. The painter goes upstairs and is greeted by the village chief. The kind old man had taken him in years ago, having found him wandering with amnesia. The painter has since spent his days helping the village duties and his nights painting in hopes of remembering his past. The painter realizes the chief, now nearly shouting at him, is repeatedly telling him to stop lighting the stove. The painter pulls his hands away and looks toward him. The chief explains that it is already mid-afternoon. He can eat dinner at the good doctor's home. He is expected there soon to pick up the camera equipment. The painter's eyes widen as he remembers tomorrow is the big day, a wedding for a villager couple. A couple who have commissioned him to paint the reception. He then realizes he has yet to gather the necessary pigments, much less the camera. The chief goes on to request he also gather the wedding gifts from the villagers. Overwhelmed, the painter rushes for the door, but again the chief stops him, this time with a humorous smile. He assures him he still has time, and to at least first go wash the paint off his face at the water well. My friends, this beautiful village is Lahan. You will have a chance to explore it. Thus begins our first quest. Listen carefully. In preparation for tomorrow's wedding, the painter must gather wedding gifts from around Lahan village. You may keep track of what items you obtain by viewing the tab key inventory. If you are in VR, you can view this inventory by raising a hand above eye level and pressing a button. If you need assistance, please feel welcome to ask. The painter's time is limited, thus you have 5 minutes to search. Please return to this water well when you hear a bell. Your quest begins now. Good luck, travelers.
Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, okay, you're taking a picture.
Yes.
There it is.
It was asked of me.
Camera!
Oh, you're grabbing a photo for a big sense of unease.
There we go. That fucking pregnancy.
Beep 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 beep.
Oh, Pac, it's good to see your face again. Hold on, I have something for you.
Cat. Oh. What is that? What audio is that?
There you go. Mustache, beard, and eyebrows. You already had them, but I wanted you to have them more.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm really glad that VR chat added a pin item that,
was a
you
short
could just
amount of
summon.
time. That was a short 5 minutes.
But
That was
we
like
did run late,
2 minutes.
so it's
Yeah, that
fine.
didn't feel like 5 minutes.
Maybe that's what
Well, I
they're
got the
supposed
ones
to
I
do.
wanted.
They do want to shorten it.
Okay, that's just marked right on the spreadsheet.
Apologies. I experience time differently. Goodness gracious.
Makes sense of unease.
But I'll make up for it and tell you something interesting.
No?
It appears that one of you has found a new pigment that no one has found since far, and one that absolutely makes a difference.
Alright, who found something weird?
Time has expired. Welcome back. And well done. With the wedding gifts gathered, the painter now heads toward the good doctor's mountaintop home. The hike to the summit is somewhat treacherous. My friends, take care not to fall from the cliffs. Follow me.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
minute. Jinx.
Oh, there you go.
Smaragdine tree has been found many times, yes. Yes, we've used it as
Wrong way. Whoops. This way.
Nah, I'm going.
I know where I'm going.
Oh, Sumacal, no! You're going to have to respawn.
I'll catch up with you.
Well done. Well done. This way, my friends.
Going so much faster.
Wait.
Please enter.
Alright, Lumina, stick your hand in the soup.
That's a table, not a chair.
Two?
Oh, can you scoot back? There we go.
Jeez. That we should come to if we want to go get
It's a
some
fondue pot.
It's a fondue pot.
Stop stealing my brain cells.
I have the idea first. Fuck you.
So we're having fondue soup then.
Oh,
Cheesy broccoli.
I said it first.
Fondue is for those who just want to live their life. It's a soup, and don't you dare tell me otherwise.
Fair enough. It does look like loaded baked potato, though.
Travelers. Travelers.
We're not talking about the soup style, but yeah.
The story continues. The painter arrives at the summit. Upon knocking on the door, he is greeted by the good doctor's wife. She welcomes him to take a seat at the dining table and says her husband will be in soon. The painter sits and stares at one of the empty chairs. It is not made of dark wood. It does not have a red cushion. That chair is not here. It is different. A white dress gently flows in front and is pulled up slightly so its wearer can sit. Instinctively, he looks away and rushes through greetings in his mind for the most proper. Knocking. There is knocking on a table. The painter's eyes refocus. The good doctor sits across from him, staring, knuckles still on the table. He inquires to the painter where he was just now. The good doctor chuckles, commenting how the mind of an artist must be as vivid as the world outside. The painter is a bit flabbergasted, but he recovers. Smiling, the good doctor asks the painter if he has been able to remember anything from his past since they last met. Not really. Well, maybe certain colors. I mean, names of pigments I've used before. The good doctor smiles again, and soon, food is brought to the table. The family and their guest enjoy their meal and continue to chat. As the topic of tomorrow's wedding comes up, the painter's mind is pulled away. A line of sight calls to him, blurring all sound and color outside it. At its end, only the back door remains in focus. And soon, the path outside to the garage is clear, moving below his feet. My friends, the painter walks to what pulls him, and so do we. However, my friends, I kindly request, once you enter the garage, please be silent, just for a little while.
Debbie, how are you not burning your feet on the cheese?
Oh.
Into the barrels.
The painter stands before a music box. Without shifting his gaze, he reaches toward the base, pushing in an amaranth flower. The design clicks.
Truck.
Music is a mysterious thing. It can make one remember things long forgotten, moments one may have wanted to remember or wanted to forget. A memory of a woman glows dimly in the dark. A memory impossibly far away, but held safe from the time through a distant promise. As the notes play, the painter realizes he does not know the woman's name, nor the promise that was made. He realizes he does not even know what she looks like. All he knows is she exists, and he must find her. The good doctor enters and explains he bought this from a sea salvager vessel. It was found on the ocean floor, he was told. The painter is not listening. The good doctor leaves, then returns shortly with the camera equipment. The painter looks up, apologizes, and thanks him for dinner. The sun is setting. My friends, let us follow the painter as he returns to the mountain path. This way.
Oh no, I hope nothing catches on fire.
Stop here, friends. Wait here kindly.
Oh. There goes firing.
Oh. Oh.
This script looks
Fox
rather
down.
tempting.
There's the fox.
Oh.
Oh. Up. And down. And up. And down.
Interesting training regimen you have there, Byron.
The story continues. Walking across the bridge, the painter can see a strange orange glow from the village. Something is off. He hurries down the path closer. The smell of burning wood hits him, and the tips of flames are now visible over the hills. Suddenly, the atmosphere shakes. As above him, a dark, metallic figure soars past. What? It's here? One of those? Soon after, several gray-colored metal giants rocket past, following the first. The painter drops the camera and runs. My friends, make haste.
Byron, you gotta do better than that. Imitate the
Go,
alien.
go, go. We have to stop the mech.
I can feel the fire on my ears, which is exactly what you feel at first in Pumpkin Pia.
This is where he introduced. He was introduced as having amnesia.
Oh, now it's got cooking space.
Preparing a wedding portrait and a wedding gift.
No.
I'm gonna jump in the fire.
No, don't jump in the fire. No.
Fried chicken.
Oh my. No, it's not a fried chicken.
Travelers, your attention please. The story must continue. Villagers scream, running from their homes as the dark mech from before fights with two others of gray metal. A third mech fires its massive rifle. Houses are hit, villages are hit, one by one. It is a massacre. In the chaos, the painter rushes from house to house, gathering the elderly and children. He makes his way to the chief's house, only for it to be crushed before him as a mech is thrown overhead. The impact knocks him off his feet. He raises his head and sees it is the dark mech laying on its back. Its pilot hatch now open. The painter gets up, his eyes focusing on the empty space inside. He then turns toward the sound of thrusters drawing closer. The two gray mechs hover in the night sky, eyes glowing, watching. The third gray mech opens fire again on the village. His own thoughts are muffled, and the sound of the world quiets as the ground below him moves. He has run out of paint again, and must think of a way to continue. Confused, yet now calm, he watches himself move closer to the dark mech.
I'm scared.
The painter blacks out. My friends, this way.
No, I got stuck.
My cabbages.
No.
Old school.
She'll have to
RPG
purchase more
overworld.
cabbages elsewhere.
Tragedy. I'll be able to make my cabbage stew.
There will be plenty of opportunities to make cabbage stew. Be at ease, my friend. The painter awakens to a blue sky. His thoughts gather around and the ground swirls into light. He stands and now sees the extent of the damage. Where Lahan village once was, there was only scorched earth and smoking rubble. The dark mech stands tall at its center. The painter, in shock and confusion, turns toward the desert. That is the great desert. The only clear thought he is able to conceptualize into words. He walks. My friends, the painter walks. Let us follow him. This way.
Chicky Cat is now world map size.
It's Titan Cat?
Brazil.
Please enter.
Why are you hugging the fat guy?
It's friend.
There will be time for cabbage stew,
yeah.
but what about soup?
It's pretty killer music.
Is cabbage stew not a soup?
I'm still alive, so it's not killing me.
That's soup.
It's soup, not soup.
If we go off of the principle that the things are either soup, sandwiches, or what was the third one? I don't remember.
Cornbread.
Salad.
Travelers, your attention, please. The story continues. Although the painter does not know where he is going, he is not a fool. He knows venturing into the great desert without supplies will end in death. Thus, he decides to stop in the desert trade town of Dazil. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy, but here we are. Listen carefully, travelers. The painter needs supplies to survive in the desert. Thus, this is your next quest. You will have 5 minutes to search the desert town for supplies. Again, keep track of your inventory via the tab key menu. Please return here before time expires. You will hear a bell. Your quest begins now. Good luck.
Some assistance, please. There's someone got my arm cannon stuck in a
Copy,
cactus.
here's what you missed.
It's
You're
really
pretty
ugly.
up to this point.
Let me.
Except for collection.
Points.
Oh, I can't get any more cactus. Why did I can't stop spinning?
Oh. Yeah, perhaps if I stand.
Oh, wait, you saw one? Oh, damn. Damn, I missed that one. Water bottle. And then you can go, like, up the stairs to...
Beep beep.
I wonder if you steer it from the inside, or if that's like a cupola where you sit in it and stick your head out the entire time you drive it.
Maybe that, actually.
Or maybe it's both. Like. Close that.
Should be done soon.
Alright, how are you?
Daylight savings happened.
Oh, yes.
This song sang Poyo over and over.
Poyo!
Asian.
He's probably not there.
Man. I wanted to ask a very
He-
important question.
Sending people on a quest is a great opportunity to take a little break.
God, it is.
Also, I found a new pigment.
All by yourself, handsome?
Better than Dwayne.
Oh my god, it's got the noise too. Does it have the song? Back
Experience.
the story.
Why doesn't it let me sit in there?
That's a statement.
Yes, why doesn't it
Okay,
let me
but
sit inside?
does it? Why doesn't? It's a plastic lawn chair. Why does it not have the Virgil song?
Hi.
Don't be
I have an avatar that has a Devil Trigger on it.
What the hell? What's going on?
The chair broke.
Oh.
You forget so quickly, dear.
See, I don't have avatar sounds on, so I don't know
The chair
sounds
broke,
that
so
are
you flopped
happening.
backward.
Chair.
Oh, right, that.
What the Oh, it has funny spider movement. Excellent.
Oh my.
That's chair. It's a really, really old one.
Oh.
Oh my god, what?
Okay, maybe not.
Maybe don't. Yeah.
If I remember correctly,
Was that yours that did that back?
I think it actually predates the Virgil meme. It is really old.
You're gonna need that second one.
Battery
Yes.
I'll take a second one.
First.
Thank you.
It's been a while since I've been in one of these.
Yeah. Good to have you. Did you find anything shiny?
I did. I found a couple things.
You can find them in your inventory.
Yeah, I realized.
Thank you, Keys, for dabbing at me.
The things you collect are actually important, by the way.
I've been, yeah, I know. I've been in the picture. I know.
Yeah, but you said you haven't been in the new painter.
In the new painter. Is this like
This-
a new storyline?
Well, I mean, have you? You said this world was new to you.
What'd you say? You said you're tired?
No, I mean, I've been, I guess, not in this world, but I saw the older one.
This world also has a slightly updated tour.
Ooh. That's where the
So-
music is, right?
I've only seen Poopy when he's like hanging out.
Yeah, we still have the tour split. That is basically the same, but the other path actually is different. Well, you'll see.
It's interesting.
Trusting the princess is much different now.
Just played. I don't know if you have avatar sounds on, but he played like a bell. Did you hear that?
I disabled it and put in.
The key's back there.
Because
Oh, okay, yeah, you might have avatar sounds off.
These by removing
Yeah.
the plastic
They play,
version.
They
that I
play a
don't
sound.
need.
Back down. Hope no one catches me.
I'm an NPC, so I'm not really participating in the searches.
Travelers, time has expired. Well done. I trust you have gathered supplies that will help the painter survive. Prepared now, he faces the great desert under an evening sky. Travelers, we move this way.
Let's go. With a big key.
I hope everyone is packed a good amount underwater, because this is going to be a very dry path.
Oh, it is new.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. The desert is definitely...
No. Boing. 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 Boing.
I'm just objectively correct. Boing.
No, you're not. Boing.
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 Yeah, I realize that now.
Self a little bit.
Like birds, Memorizing the magnetic fields, you know exactly where to go and to stop.
I am a bird.
Is sand magnetic?
I didn't even realize my mic wasn't on the entire time. Oops.
Whoopsie.
I don't know, but it gets everywhere.
Of course, and
You
it's
are a
rough.
bird, and I am delighted to have a bird as a part of the tour group. Travelers, gather around where you can hear. The temperature falls faster than the sun. Up until the last hour, the painter had taken comfort in the background of his mind. But now, the cold is too much to ignore. There is nothing on the horizon. Soon the desert wind demands too much of his focus, forcing him to take over the rhythm of his steps. Where is he hoping to reach? Why does he not know of anywhere that he could go? What is on the other side of the desert? Why is he doing this? Why doesn't he know? Why doesn't he know anything of the outside world? Again, he looks to the horizon, but this time, in panic. He begins to wish. He wishes for anything. Anything to be there on the edge. Anything at all for him to focus on. A light flickers in the distance. Then, a beam shines up from the dunes. He slows his pace to study it. A sand ship. The vessel carves through the sand directly ahead. Soon, a flag is visible, flown just over the bow. He recognizes the flag as belonging to the Desert Kingdom. His mind tries to trace the memory further, but nothing else is connected. The large sand ship slows and soldiers disembark to surround him. The painter is unable to answer their questions and is taken on board. My friends, I have bad news for you. The painter is now a prisoner on this sand ship, and so are we. Let us enter. Please wait for me in the first room.
Boing, boing,
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing,
boing,
I am
boing,
being so captured.
boing,
Whatever shall I
boing,
do?
boing, 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 boing.
When are you gonna start
boing,
flying?
Boing, boing,
That bed is
boing,
bad.
boing. I'm
Boing,
jumping on the
boing,
bed.
Boing,
Take a slow your corner, Nick. I'm sorry.
Boing.
jumping on the bed.
Don't fall
Boing,
off.
boing,
Boing.
Oh.
This room is much larger.
Ah, my leg.
It is.
Baba.
ah, bah, bah.
Bye, bye,
Oh
bye.
no, I am being held prisoner. Whatever will I do?
Ah, bah, bah.
Dearest travelers, dearest boingers of the boinging, please listen carefully. The painter has been placed in a holding cell. What happened between then and now is a fading blur. At this moment, the pressure in his mind seems to lift a bit. The confusion. He realizes how cold it was, as he is now warmed up within this room, this cell. His mind can think clearly. And strangely, it is filled with a question and the vacuum. A spoken trial connected to a memory of the song, the one he searches for. And thus, this is your next quest. My friends, I will present a spoken trial to you. I will present it as it appears in the painter's mind. If you wish to answer, please stand between the beds, and we all will listen. We have time for 2 attempts. The trial's question is as follows. Does complete mutual understanding exist? And if it does, how do you define it? And if it does not, why? There must be a brave soul, a non-rat brave soul among you.
Yes, that's why I'm standing here and not between, because I'll answer second if this is not.
You cannot ignore the rat.
Ah, yes.
Not the rat.
Vinny,
Poor rat.
welcome to the space between the beds where spare change and TV remotes are found. Vinny, does complete mutual understanding exist? And if it does, how do you define it? And if it does not, why?
Yes, complete mutual understanding does exist, and it is defined as the outcomes of the goals with which different parties work towards. If you communicate and you make clear your goals, and you see that they are achieved to both parties' mutual satisfaction, that's the best way to define complete mutual understanding. Because there's so much ambiguity involved with everything, with the subjectivity of how we define language and how we define what we're, anything. Any internal experience is ultimately subjective, but all that you can rely upon is the outcomes.
All that you can rely on are the outcomes. You stated that it exists as the goals. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, that means it is a state that is visualized by both parties. Is that correct?
Correct. Both parties have an outcome that they imagine and that they, through communication, come to understand mutually, and then they seek to build it, and then whether or not they build it decides whether or not they were understood, whether they had mutual understanding.
A shared goal, and whether or not it was achieved is proof that they had complete mutual understanding. I have never received this answer before. It is quite good. All right, I have a follow-up for you. Let's say that is complete mutual understanding, the creation of a shared goal and the ability to follow through and bring it into existence as an imagined state that is equally visualized identically by both parties and then achieved. Let's say all that is true. But then I ask you, Benny, how do you know that that state defines their true understanding of the opposing party?
The way that they feel about the outcome. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That about answers it. I was going to say, before they begin to execute it.
Yeah, I would say that the way that they feel about it, and I'll take your hypothetical for granted. I would say even if they don't achieve the goal, ultimately the understanding of what they're working towards is what informs how they feel about what's happening. So even if they don't achieve it, That shared mutual understanding, if both parties feel good that they are understood, then no matter what the outcome is, they're going to have the mutual understanding between them that they were both working towards it and be okay with whatever happens. But yeah, if they do achieve it, how do they know? It's because you don't feel like something was missing, something was lacking, something was lost in translation, something wasn't understood once you see what was built.
I see. Interesting. This method you describe that is defined by the past, but is proof of the future, is very much in line. Relying on two sources is very much in line with thoughts of unity, the teachings of Mother Sophia. It sounds like that. I love it. 10,000 thank yous for your answer, Benny.
Thank you.
In the interest of time, we will skip the next one. The story continues.
That's funny.
You did it. You solved it.
Well done. Totally.
Awesome work.
The painter wonders about the answer to this strange set of words that is uncommonly clear in his mind. He eventually gives up on trying to answer this question, blocking his path, and instead he tries to imagine a scene and subject which are in absolute synchronicity of composition. He looks out the porthole in frustration. There is the sky, and the rest is sand. He is frustrated. He wonders why he is here. He feels he is moving further away from any clue to anything. He wishes he could start over the day. He wishes he could start over anything at all. Suddenly, an explosion rocks the holding cell, knocking the painter to the ground. Alarms blare and the door unlocks, swinging open. Before he can get up, a second boom rattles the whole ship. The room begins to tilt as soldiers rush down the outside hall. Travelers, this vessel has been struck by sand torpedoes and is now sinking fast. The painter must escape, and so must all of you. Quickly, my friends, find a way out.
Sand torpedoes.
We've been hit. Oh lordy, she's capsizing. Count. A rat and a cat.
Awesome.
Cat. Oh, yeah.
Camera lens. Oh,
Is everybody
So happy my pragmatist approach was accepted.
We are indeed supposed to wait here.
You know, the muster stations on this ship are not adequate. I didn't see a single sand lifeboat. Don't even have fire wardens.
Where's the kid? Oh,
I will posit this to everyone. All food is either a soup, a sandwich, or a salad. Change my mind.
I won't. Feel valid.
Berry,
Hot
what's a
dogs or
strawberry?
a burger?
A salad.
My friends, all food is a gift. Thus, click the paintbrush.
Do the moves here really matter?
Ice cream is soup.
Well, there's a certain order.
Bird. Bird. That's you.
Too far.
It's you.
Right over here.
Bird
There we
is you.
go.
Bird is us.
This guy again, though.
I do think
Bird up.
went unsolved because he just decided to only allow one.
Who asked about ice cream again?
This guy's a dick. Big redneck, I think, if my memory recalls.
Don't say that about my mother.
Fight, 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 fight. Oh.
Fight, fight, fight.
Let's fight, little one.
Hi.
This is the Meg.
Fight.
The boxing world super fun.
The chair will win.
Oh, I didn't expect that explosion to happen.
I just found
Travelers, my friends,
our wizards.
gather around where you can hear the story continue.
That's cool. Totally fits you.
In a rush of blaring alarms, moving walkways, ladders, paths around crates, and across the crane to the top, the painter finds himself staring down at it. It is here. The dark mech. The painter looks it in the eyes, and the hatch to the cockpit opens. The painter jumps and lands within. The Desert Kingdom ship begins to sink. It turns on its side and slowly disappears into the sand. Now piloting the dark mech, the painter rockets away to a safe place and watches from afar. Suddenly, the sand whips violently upward near the dark mech's feet, ending his chain of thoughts. The painter turns to face the source of the attack. A crimson mech hovers just above the sand and strikes a challenging pose. Hanging from its arms are dual, retractable golden whips. A single massive white feather adorns its head, and one of its sensors is covered with an eye patch. The painter sees he is being hailed on the comms. He accepts to connect, and immediately the Crimson Mech's pilot accuses the painter of being a traitor of the crown and working for money and not caring about the people. And he goes on and on. The painter does not understand what he is talking about. He tries to explain. He is just a civilian. But a golden whip again strikes the sand at his feet. My friends, the painter must choose his next action carefully. And thus, travelers, so must we. This begins our battle. Travelers, make your ears sharp and listen. The Crimson Mech turns so its side faces forward. Its left arm raises to defend and intercept. Its right arm remains behind with whip hanging at the ready. It watches the dark mech. What will the painter do? You have 20 seconds to discuss as a group.
I'm not feeling this. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, fun.
Play with our weapon. I'm watching.
We should catch up later after the tour. What?
Playing with our weapon. He could. I could ping him. But no, not either.
I'm not gonna stay here in this tour, I don't think. Lily, I'll see you later.
Travelers, time has expired. I will call on one of you to answer for the group. Yes, Angel Sill. I cannot see the entirety of your name. May I call on you?
Yes.
What will the painter do?
We will taunt the red mech by saying we've seen bigger mechs.
We will taunt the Crimson Mech by saying, what was that? Can you repeat it, please?
That we've seen bigger mechs.
The painter watches his opponent, and he puts his arms down from an attacking stance, and instead makes a fist and rests both of them on his hips. The dark mech then raises the right arm and points the index finger toward the enemy. The Crimson Mech's pilot is confused, but then sees the blinking light indicating he is being hailed on the comms. He answers, and immediately the painter tells the Crimson Mech pilot that he is unimpressed. This pathetic display of such a tiny metal and incredibly minuscule strings he calls whips is nothing to take seriously. And he just might want to turn around and take those home. The Crimson Mech pilot goes berserk and begins smashing the walls and the control panel inside his cockpit in rage. He hits the console too hard and injures his arm and electrocutes himself. Well done, travelers. The Crimson Mech has taken significant damage this round.
A straight Team Rocket.
Round 2 begins. The Crimson Mech flings its golden whips high behind it, forming an X silhouette over the shining desert sun, as if to summon divine providence unto our hero. What will the painter do? 20 seconds.
Also, so notice the cross-eyed thing stop. I don't know why. He's attacking. He's blocking. We're defending. For example, what if they start ourselves back? Okay. Take the oncoming attack. Grab those whips. And get into a proper stance that raises artists on Open up the comms, and when he responds, we just say shh. Yeah, pretty much.
As long as we defend or block in some way, it's gonna work.
time has expired. I will call on one of you. Let's see. A rat in a plastic chair. Amazing. Let's see. Yes. F. Beer Rainbows. May I call on you?
No! No!
All right. No worries. We can pass. Let's see here. Leon Star, may I call on you?
Alright. So they're whipping up high in the sky? Well, block it! Defend! Without other arms, we'll just say, no! And just like, block, okay, yeah.
Block it, you say?
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, like you've been blocked.
The golden whips of the Crimson Mech swirl around in the air before coming down in a single direction, one after the other. The Dark Mech is ready and takes a defensive stance, its arms crossed above it in an X. A golden whip collides with the armor of his forearms. The force of the impact is enough to knock the arms away, but no damage was received. Unfortunately, the second whip is now on its way and collides across the front of the neck and chest plate of the Dark Mech, and the painter is knocked onto his back. The Dark Mech has taken significant damage this round. The painter thinks to himself, if only I would have done more than defend to counter his attack. But it's too late. Round 3 begins. The Crimson Mech retracts its whips. Through the comms, the pilot accuses the painter of disrespecting the Desert Kingdom and informs him he will die before the true family of the throne. What will the painter do? 20 seconds.
I know. That's what I was going to do.
You ready to throw hands? Throw paws.
Time has expired. Coffee VR, may I call on you?
Sure. We should engage on attack while he's talking, so we could surprise attack him. Interrupt him mid-speech.
Understood. The pilot of the Crimson Mech goes on and on talking about heritage and the honor of a knight of the Desert Kingdom and many failings that his opponent must have and how his opponent deserves to be buried in the sand and etc. fed to the sandworms he is going on about when he realizes there is a metallic fist in covering the complete horizon of his sensors. He is unable to turn in time, and the Dark Mech socks the Crimson Mech hard in the side of the face, knocking it to the ground. Quickly, the Crimson Mech stands to counterattack, but The painter presses up, down, left, right, A, B, start, and immediately performs a brutal combo. The crimson mech is knocked far and onto its back. Having taken damage, the painter is confused about what to do next. Should he finish his opponent, knowing that he could die here? Or should he retreat? His hands begin to move toward the controls without his command, and the lack of feeling in his fingers terrifies him. He watches as his hands begin moving toward a button for the ether amplifier. He tries hard, and eventually wins and pulls his arm away. The dark mech ignites its thrusters, its wings open wide, and with a sudden burst of power, it flies straight up, disappearing beyond the clouds in seconds. My friends, well done. The painter did not defeat his opponent, but he did survive. He did not make friends with his opponent either. But were we not? Let us follow the painter through the endless desert sky. This way, my friends.
Oh. I think that's a sign to move.
More relatable.
Please enter. Please enter.
Chat. Where is one blue again? Where is it? Let me find it. Where is crystalline blue? Where is crystalline blue? Where is crystalline blue? Ah, okay. I know what it is.
Ah, yes, the king on his throne.
Now to bow your head.
No. Battery have. Not great.
Travelers, your attention please. For those of you wondering, we are nearing the halfway point of the tour. Listen carefully. Also, yes, a bathroom break is coming up just after this. The painter follows the high winds above the desert. He does his best to silence any thought. Soon he sees the dark mech parked before him, and he turns away to enter a large city. He finds his way down the steps to a long market street. His surroundings mix with his thoughts like a warm blanket. With his senses busy, he rests as he watches himself walk through the Ava capital, the great desert kingdom of Bledavik. After a time, he finds himself in the warm shade of a covered alleyway. He sits down against a wall. He looks down at his hands held together over his lap. There is still a bit of paint on his fingers and nails. A shadow of a person moves over his hands. He sighs out loud, wishing for anything but trouble. Anything. He pulls his hands to his side, but does not look up. A voice then calls to him, asking if he is a survivor. of Lahan village. The painter slowly leans back, looking at the person eye to eye. He sees not one, but two young men standing over him, both of dark blonde hair, one wearing an eye patch and the other a bandana. They share close features, appearing similar in all but clothing style, as the former is dressed in a formal jacket, and the latter a pilot uniform, half-zipped and tied around his waist. You know who I am? The man with the eye patch does not answer. Instead, he explains they are responsible for sinking the sand ship, and are the ones who attacked him in the desert. The painter stands up, readying himself for a fight. But the same man speaks more softly this time, and assures him they only want to talk. The other in the bandana finally speaks, explaining he already lost to him in battle, and is not here to fight again. He only wants to talk to him about the dark mech, and perhaps make a deal. They invite the painter to walk with them, offering to buy him supplies from the street market. The painter is cautious, but something deep inside his instincts tell him it's all right, it is safe. And he walks with them through the market. My friends, the three of them walk together up the main street toward Bledavik Castle. Thus, this begins our next quest. You all must explore the city of Bledavik and gather supplies. The quest area covers both the market and the carnival ahead. Thus, this time, you will have 8 minutes to search. I will be waiting for you at the end of the main city street. Before this time expires, please come find me all the way at the end in front of Bledavik Castle. You will hear a bell. Travelers, your quest begins now. Good luck.
Boing.
Oh yeah. We search.
Where's your camera this time? Where did you hide it?
Dang, I have not found anything. Oh, there's a thing. Sneaky, sneaky.
people gonna try to make the lava black. That's something to do.
Doesn't help that the map's a little backwards. It's been it took me ages trying to find this frickin' pigment. Jesus. All right, have it.
Ladies call me the antenna. Ladies call me Bluetooth. Because they don't call me. Any connection is not point to point. It's all Bluetooth.
The armaments in my ears.
I can sit on your neck. You know what? I'm in your ears now.
I hope you know you jump scared me with your feet.
You're welcome. I give you these for free when I could sell them.
Thank you, thank you. Time out. I always wanted to test this quick. We're gonna... Oh, that has audio. Let me not... Yeah, that has audio. I can't do that one. Pax yelling at me.
I can't tell what he's saying, but I can hear his voice.
Oh, he's... Why the fuck are you doing this? Blah, blah, blah. You know, the normal stuff. Pack going on.
He's just jealous that he isn't here. It could be his feet. He could be looking at mine.
I know. They're very round. Pack, you should
That's
come
a
find
thing
us.
typically associated with being a compliment for many other body parts, but not the feet.
Hey, I like to be different.
And apparently, so do mine.
Yes. Yes.
More pigment, more action.
Chewy's going to last longer than Chewy.
Whoa.
Yeah, we have a bit planned.
I don't know what that they'll figure it out when they're settled down after so I'm sure. I don't have any. I already told them. I'm gonna go for
Lord challenge between these two.
Not the path that I personally recommended to you, but if you'd like to see this one, you can. It'd be largely familiar to you.
I feel like the Diglett player is gonna win there.
With a twist? Familiar with a twist. Just a small one. The biggest change is the other path.
The biggest change is the other. I have to make a decision.
How you get out?
How you get out?
Hello.
Hi. Did you just shoot metal, Joe?
I'll live.
Rude.
Was there a fracture?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, there you are. I didn't find the pegman. It was I was looking at the map backwards. And it's from the opposite perspective I thought it was.
Travelers, make sure you can hear. Time has expired. Welcome back, and well done. The two mysterious men have discussed their proposition at length with the painter. He has done his best to listen intently. What he remembers is these two men live as desert pirates, but their true identities are the exiled princes of the desert kingdom. Years ago, their father, the king, returned from a trip to the western lush mountains. Although Ava had just gained the upper hand in the endless war with the Kislev Steam Empire, they suddenly pulled back their forces. The king began speaking of a greater enemy, one that would require the Steam Empire as an immediate ally. He spoke of the end of the world, a true history invalidating the past, and a royal family treasure of divine power. Distrust of the crown grew, and soon the people were eager for answers. Desperate and in fear of running out of time, the king departed alone to search for the hidden treasure. The power vacuum left behind was easily filled by an admiral from the kingdom's army. The admiral immediately reinstated forces to the war front and won the people's support. The two sons of the Desert King protested and were immediately banished. Now, the brothers live in exile with a small band of loyalists. They plunder to survive and continue their father's search. They believe the admiral may have murdered their father in pursuit, as they routinely clash with his forces, searching for treasure. They propose that the painter help them take back the throne. After witnessing his skill and the power of the dark mech, they believe it is possible to win. In return, they offer to help the painter find the woman he is looking for. And a place as a Knight of the Crown. The painter continues to think as he studies their faces. The prince wearing the eye patch turns to look at Blooddivic Castle. Through a small gap near the strap, the sunlight shines in. The painter can see a strange crystalline growth on his skin beneath it, shimmering ever so slightly. The prince in the bandana suddenly steps in his line of sight and explains that the admiral is likely responsible for destroying his village, as he is attacking any and every settlement across Ava. This would be a chance for revenge. The painter looks away. He retreats into his head. He feels as if they are telling the truth. However, he never told them he was looking for someone. Something is off. And his mind warns him not to ask. Now, the painter must make a choice. And thus, my friends, so must we. Now, at the halfway point of our tour group, we will split into 2 separate groups. Each group will advance the story simultaneously, and each group will be led by a different tour guide. Which path you take depends on this major choice. Listen carefully, travelers. If you choose to trust the princes and agree to help them take back the throne, then please stand next to my fellow tour guide, Cilantro. If you choose to not trust the princes and instead go your own path, please stand next to my fellow tour guide, Metalgen. My friends, we will take a 4-minute washroom break while you make your choice. This is your chance to use the restroom. We will return in 4 minutes. Time begins now.
Good, because I did that one last time, and so I was going to do this one this time. But also, it's good if you don't trust them. So fuck them.
Oh. I'm assuming,
We matched.
Stars align.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stars
This
align.
this is prison side that I'm on right now, right?
Yeah.
How are you?
I stepped away right as he was saying that.
I'm good.
If you don't know where that stuff
I just walked down to the shops during that last quest to get food.
They should like go there and lead everyone to the
That's
stuff,
awesome.
because it is rough.
Yeah.
You're there for the first time.
Hello, rat.
Man, good at
I'm
eat.
only over here because I'm
Hello,
trying to
Coffee.
take the combination of pigments I want to do and the pigment I need on the side.
How are you doing in the billion years since the last time I saw you?
It has been a billion years. Yeah, it has been a trillion, quadrillion years.
It was rough.
I was stuck into the ether realm,
Of course, as you do.
as one does. I'm doing okay. Life got busy.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be able to attend more.
Awesome. That is a high quality brick.
That is a very nice quality brick.
What's up?
The fidelity, the graphical fidelity on that brick.
Yeah.
It's my favorite brick.
What's the term for it? Pre-rendered. Pre-rendered. That is a pre-rendered brick GIF thing.
Oh, actually, Byron, ask.
What are the news?
What
I
is
don't know.
Cilantro.
I live in an
I think
apartment
you
now.
don't.
I no longer live with my
So,
parents.
but before you test that theory, ask Cilantro.
I meant VRTravellers.
Oh, news and VRTravellers. There's a new tour
Hack died.
and we're consistent again after like
Alright, yes.
3 years.
There's a
Mostly
new tour?
consistent. Yeah, there's a new tour called The
That's
Warden.
the
that,
Warden, right? The one that you guys have been working for like 3 years.
I think I almost fell asleep doing
No, that one was written fairly
I
short,
think
short amount of time.
Cilantro stepped away.
Cilantro
He'll be
wrote it.
back in just a moment.
Oh, it's a new one.
Yes,
I
new
thought it
tour.
was I thought it was the one that the
The
travel.
CWT. No, that is the mechanic, and it is quite old. Like that's gonna be whenever all these other tours are done.
The mechanic is old enough to go to school, and it's not even released.
That's true. It's like 5 years old.
Isn't that crazy?
Stop! You're making me feel old.
Is it already done, or is it just on stand?
There is a first draft of the neutral ending and 2 bad endings. Very rough, extremely rough. Well, I mean, we stopped working on it like ages ago, and then while we were working on it, it was always very an on-off thing. So it didn't actually take that long to do it, but it's just, you know, we haven't done much other than the rough draft.
The original was basically all improv.
I mean, the idea is once we know which tour guide we want to have narrate it, we will work with them to functionally.
Which one you'll have?
Well, which one we have decided to narrate the tour. We will work with that tour to, I guess, rewrite it in a way that will make sense for them to do? Question mark. I don't know, because obviously every tour guide has their own like voice for like narration. So like they would have certain ways they would want things to sound.
You'll see also a lot of Xenogears
Thank you.
I will see you there.
Interesting. Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's just gonna be. I don't know. Honestly, we could start working on it again as early as like when Metal Gen's tour comes out and before the Painter 2. Like, and then at that point decide, do we want Cilantro to read it, Metal Gen to read it, or Sheen to read it? And then at that point, I mean, if we want Sheen to read it, then we'll have to wait until the Painter 2 is done. But other than that, like.
Is if you hide Avatar and show Avatar.
At that point, it's just a matter of like which tour we want to do it, and then time it takes to go through all that. And we still have to write the good ending, which will be a much longer process than the rest of it.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
Please make sure that
We
there's
were
a red
originally
button.
we were originally operating on the like you don't need to have the good ending path written until they've already been running the tour, but it's probably not a good idea nowadays.
Probably not.
Yeah, normally he's controlling something else, but if he's appearing in person, it's the bronze bag.
Yeah.
There is a room in Trajan's library where you can learn more about the ether as well as the Abel and a lot of the backstory for the lore as well.
Travelers, dear friends, I beg your silence. The story tour is making good time and will now resume. For those of you following the tour guide Cilantro, well done. You have chosen well. Please show the same respect to Cilantro that you have shown me. For those of you following the Metalist of Gens, well done. Good choice, my friends. You are in for a treat. Please show Metal Gen the same respect that you have shown me thus far. Good luck. And, travelers, my friends, like a fart in the wind, I'm gone.
What?
Dude.
Okay.
Well, I suppose
Bro.
that's it for
It's
stream.
probably
He
me
just
For us,
tuned.
however,
I think, yeah.
thank you for choosing this path.
Okay, let's lock in and steal the
I
ether.
cannot believe my ears.
That's the second time I've heard that, I think.
Metal. Fire
Second.
joined, I believe they were going to be
Machine thoughts all the time.
I'm right behind you.
Hello, Fire.
You would know.
I didn't realize you'd already gotten here.
But what do you think that cloud of gas is in the middle of the
They know
avatar?
what they're doing, I suppose.
I guess that's
Let us move
My
on.
friends, travelers,
welcome back. You still have your stuff?
welcome to this path. You have chosen well. Trust is, in fact, a very important emotion here at VRTravellers. My friends, my name is Cilantro, and I will be your guide on this path. Kindly lend me your attention. The Desert Prince, the eye patch, and the formal jacket stares at the castle gates. The other places a hand on the painter's shoulder. The prince says he knows this is a lot to take in, and how they have done most of the talking thus far. The prince watches him, and the painter finally speaks. I understand what you want, but how do you know I'm looking for someone? How do you know I was in Lahan? The prince in the bandana explains that during their fight, the painter was screaming through the comms. He had yelled about the church taking a woman from him, and the war following him to his village. The princes, having heard the news of Lahan's destruction, gathered that he must have escaped. They saw him piloting the dark mech and knew that it was probably him. Why didn't you just take it? The princes admit that they tried, but the mech would not open for them. The formally dressed prince adds that they would rather have him as their ally, after seeing his great talent in battle. The painter looks down, his mind again trying to apply their answers to his many questions about everything. He grows tired of standing, sheltered behind his thoughts. The painter looks the brothers in their eyes, now speaking with a forced conviction. I'm tired of trying to make sense of everything. Unlike mine, your situation is clear. I'll join your cause. It is all I have. The prince in the bandana smiles and grabs his arm, pulling him into a hug. He tells the painter that they are like brothers. The other places a hand on his back, explaining that he is now a knight of Bloodivik, and they will protect him as family to the crown. The brothers ask the painter to follow, so that they can explain their plan in a more secure location. Travelers, let us also follow them this way.
Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing.
Travelers. The story continues. The three travel via a small sand shuttle to avoid detection. Their mechs loaded on board. The captain of the sand shuttle, a loyalist to the royal family, tells the painter about the geology of the region as he drives. The continent of Ignis is mostly made up of volcanic rock. Ether currents continue to give flow to the sand, but deep underground, where the winds cannot reach, they created a vast network of caves as the igneous rock cooled and crystallized around them. The royal family used these tunnels for shelters and transport years ago, but the Admiral forbids it now. With the recent earthquakes happening, the people can only wonder what is going on down there. One of the princes details that their lost family treasure is hidden somewhere under the desert. They have searched everywhere, except the northern region near the border with the Steam Empire, as those caves are usually occupied by the Admiral's forces. However, they will have an opportunity to search the caves tomorrow. The military must, by tradition, return to the castle to participate in a great festival. The tournament? The other prince confirms, explaining that it is the 338th Tournament of Strength, a nationwide martial arts tradition that the best soldiers participate in. It starts early tomorrow and goes on for several days, the perfect distraction for them to search for the treasure. The eye-patch-wearing prince tells the painter how their father entrusted them with ancient scripts and stories telling of the treasure. Its power is said to be great enough to end all wars. The princes plan to take back the throne, end the war, and prepare for the coming of a greater threat that their father warned them of. The Grey? The brothers both look at the painter. He heard himself say those words, but he does not remember speaking. He quickly apologizes and says that he doesn't know what he meant, and he is still taking things in. The three of them talk long into the evening before sleeping in the back of the sand shuttle. They eventually arrive at the northern mountains at the edge of the Great Desert. Before leaving the shuttle, the captain looks over his shoulder and asks the painter to hand him the coffee pot behind his seat. The painter hands it over, and the captain winks as he thanks him. The painter makes his way into the sands. Travelers, we will follow close behind, but first. The sand caverns are a treacherous place, so before we enter, might I ask all of you to stand very, very still so that I may get a count of how many of us are here. Let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lovely travelers. Thank you so much. Now, follow closely so that we do not get lost. My friends, this way.
Rock.
The party of three stands before an incredible display of natural ether phenomenon. A river of sand winds around the mountains, spreading out as it fills the wide valley, then suddenly ending as a colossal curtain of sand falls. The smooth grinding of the earth is soothing and warm. Tight curls of bronze sand shimmer with slight chromatic aberration as they churn at the crescent base. The brothers explain this place was recently unearthed, and it is connected to a central nexus that, until recently, was filled with sand. The party boards their mechs and continues forward. My friends, watch your step.
If I ever get a wife and kids, I'm gonna start exploring caves.
Lover, caves may not be real, but I am glad that you are. Thank you for being here.
It's really hard. Heck. Why do you eat?
Well, because, well, we went over this just 5 minutes ago. You know? Well, we're going, okay?
We're going on a trip on our favorite vacation.
The story continues. The cave is cool, almost cold, and the air is thick with ether. The strange contrast feels foreign and confusing to the senses. There are many sandfalls dotting the ceiling. Some pour sporadically with high pressure, like angry pumps of the earth's blood. The three explore deep into the cavern, eventually encountering a whirlpool of sand. The anomaly is fed from the sandfalls above while continuously draining, maintaining a chaotic equilibrium. Turning back, they search for another way. The painter spots a lighted doorway, what appears to be a living space. The princes join him to investigate.
Oh no. You have to reset. You have to on. Oh, never mind. You're good.
The painter and the formally dressed prince examine a strange wall of skulls. The other prince finds a journal and calls them over. The three read together the writings of what appears to be a servant of the king. This person became trapped here due to an earthquake that shifted the ether currents of the sands above. Turning the page, they see that the flow of sand is kept at bay by a barrier that closes when it detects a high flow. There are 6 sand sensors placed throughout the cavern that close the barrier completely when all are activated. Now, the flow has changed directions, and the deep areas have flooded with sand as a result. The painter turns the page. Quickly, the prince with the eye patch pulls the journal away. He explains that he knows what to do now. The whirlpool must be drained completely to open the path forward. To do this, they must deactivate the sand sensors. He suggests that the 3 of them should split up to reach the sand sensors faster. After confirming that they all understand, the prince with the eye patch leaves, holding the servant's journal. The other follows. The painter begins to follow, but stops to look at the display of skulls again. His eyes focus on the tiny shadows of the porous white texture, blending into decayed gray. I destroyed Bloodavik Castle? The painter freezes. He spoke these words just now. There were no thoughts. Why? He said them out loud, he is sure. An unsettlingly calm and unfamiliar voice speaks to the painter. It tells him that what he just said is the truth. A man dressed in dark ivory clothes steps out from behind a wall. He wears an emotionless expression. The painter is unsure if he is real. The man asks the painter if he can really trust himself around his new friends. The painter responds that he does not know what the man is talking about. The man replies that he was sent here to spy on the princes and discover their secret. The treasure? You're here to take it before we do. The spy laughs. He explains those who sent him already know about the treasure beneath the desert. He is not here for that. He is here to discover the real secret of the princes. However, he has now discovered something just as interesting. The person responsible for the destruction of Bloodavik Castle and the murder of the Ava King. He stares at the painter, as if waiting for him to speak. The painter's mind races. I didn't do it. The spy turns away and shrugs in disdain. He warns the painter that the princes must not find out while he is here. But if they reach the end of this cavern, they just might. I did not destroy Lahan. The spy turns back, studying the painter's eyes. He asks if the painter is even in control of his thoughts at this moment, if he can hear from outside his own head. What do you want from me? The spy shrugs again. He tells the painter he will see him around and wishes him luck in finishing what he started. The spy walks out. And the painter stands for a while, staring at nothing. Eventually, he finds himself outside, boarding the dark mech. My friends, follow me.
Cube.
For those of you who have already been here, follow me just a little bit further. This will make explaining the quest easier. My friends, it is time for your next quest. Listen carefully to these instructions. According to the Royal Servant's Journal, there are 6 sand sensors in the caverns, and all of them must be deactivated to stop the flooding. You will have 6 minutes to search the sand cavern and switch each of these sand sensors off. If not done in time, the sand barrier will close and the caverns will flood once more. My friends, in the room behind me, or rather in the rooms behind me, there are sand sensors scattered about, and if you click on one of them, they will light up. Please return here. Once the time has expired, you will hear a bell. Before we begin this quest, my friends, are there any questions? All right. Well, in that case, without further ado, my friends, your time begins now. Good luck!
One.
My friends were quite fast. The others still have a little bit of time.
True.
Yes, my friend?
What's your favorite pigment?
My favorite pigment. Hmm. Give me a moment to reflect on that answer.
Okay. Alright.
As time is coming up,
Mm-hmm.
I will answer you shortly.
Okay.
Let's see, how many of us are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lovely travelers. I believe that is everyone. Wonderful, we've all managed to find our way back. My friends, before this story continues, I was just asked a very important question. And that was, what is my favorite pigment out of all of them? And my goodness, with so many pigments to choose from, it is quite a difficult thing to make. Or quite a difficult choice to make. But, if I had to pick one pigment above the others, I believe I would pick Amaranthine Psychopomp, just because the word Psychopomp is so fun to say. I think it is perhaps, might not be the best way to pick your favorite color based on its name, but that is how it is. My friends, in any case, it is time for our story to continue. Let us see what happens. Ah, travelers, it seems that during this quest, on average, you have managed to deactivate all 6 sand sensors.
Whoa, let's go.
My friends, give me one moment. I need to collect your reward.
It is the amount of players divided by the amount of
But how
instructions.
on average everyone collected? If one
Yeah,
person
because-
failed, then it wouldn't be on average.
What do you mean one person?
You
failed?
just do the equation for Let's say average. It's all the players, every single input from the players divided by the amount of players.
Mhm.
I know how. So like, let's say one found 2, the other one found 6, the other one found 6, divided by 3.
Big mess.
But then on average it would be 3, not on average all players found all of them. I know I know that how it actually works. I'm just complaining about the wording.
My friends, travelers, I have good tidings, but also slightly scary ones. For you see, with your incredible performance, you have earned a shining star. However, this star shines with an uneasy light, almost as if it were burnt to a char. What an interesting reward to receive, and quite ominous, but I hope that you travelers will know what to do with it. In any case, my friends, well done. With a loud metallic scrape, the sand drains from the caverns. And together, the 3 continue towards the cavern nexus. My friends, please follow me this way.
Hip hip hooray.
Touch the sand. Touch the sand. Don't touch the
Do
sand.
not touch the sand. Lisa Cage. Can you say touch the sand in the
Touch the sand. Touch the sand. Taste the sand. Taste the sun.
Where the sand whirlpool once was, a colossal boulder has been unearthed, blocking the tunnel forward. Immediately, the Crimson Mech tries to move it, but fails. The Dark Mech joins the push, and finally it begins to budge. Together, they heave and hoe in unison until it eventually topples and rolls to the side with a crash that shakes the whole area. After the rumbling subsides, the princes burst into laughter and celebrate their victory. But the painter remains silent. Calling him brother now, they excitedly continue on. The painter follows behind. Oh, dear me. I appear to have a case of boulder blocking the path itis. Give me one moment. There we go.
Door stuck.
My friends, now you may follow me. Much better. All right, travelers. The story does continue. Soon, the three of them enter a new space. The air is thick with the scent of dust and rust. The painter looks ahead, peering into shadows that feel distant, and a shape begins to take form. It is colossal. It hangs in an abyss, majestic and imposing, as he perceives more and more of it. The three approach the ship from portside, walking towards the half-buried metallic hull. The prince in the bandana observes that the large hole in one of the wings appears to be damaged from a missile strike. Following his gaze, the painter looks to see both wings intact and pristine. Confused, he comments that it looks like it is ready to fly. One prince laughs while the other motions towards a ladder leading up the side. The painter makes his way to the top, now on foot. Waiting for him are the princes standing over what appears to be a closed hatch in the middle of an observation deck. They seem frustrated, wondering where the entrance is and how they are going to get inside. The painter, still confused, offers to help and quickly squats down to turn the valve, opening the hatch. The prince brothers stare at him and ask how he opened the hatch with all of the sand covering it. What? There is no sand. The prince brothers go silent. The painter steps back. Their gaze remains on the now open hatch, still silent. Something is off. Did I do something wrong? A chill runs through the painter. He realizes the brothers are not moving, not even their hair shifting. He turns away, terrified. His mind races while he tries to make sense of what is happening. Then suddenly, he watches his hands and feet climb down the hatch into the darkness. My friends, this way. It takes a moment to fade once you click on the paintbrush.
This is a ship.
So bad.
All aboard.
Travelers, up here. By the front. For the story continues. The bridge is alive with conversation among the jovial crew and beeping instruments. With a warm smile, the prince in the bandana yells over the painter, asking him to come over and meet the captain. The painter walks past the crew and up to the ship's rudder wheel, where he sees a tall, stern man with hands folded behind his back. The captain slowly turns and stares down at him with an icy gaze, contradicted by the faintest of smiles. Patting the painter on the back, with a laugh, the Desert Prince introduces the captain, a loyalist to the royal family. The captain explains that he is aware that the painter is now family to the crown. However, he must still earn his place amongst the crew. The captain requests the painter go bring him a fresh cup of coffee from the bartender in the lower deck. The painter accepts and heads towards the bridge's exit. Just as he opens the door, the prince with the eye patch assures him everything will be okay. He turns to look and sees the three of them, smiling. The captain winks, and the door closes. Travelers, this way, let us follow the painter deeper into the ship.
Something is fishy.
Very dark.
They didn't pay the power bill.
Painter walks alone down the dark hallway. The air is musty and still. The sound of his footsteps pull at his mind, as if pleading for him to question the silence. He refuses. He watches his hand rub away a layer off the button to open the next door. As he approaches the bar and scans its dusty surface, examining the empty bottles and cobwebs. He wonders if he really deserves to be a part of the crew, part of this new family, or part of any. Suddenly, he hears footsteps behind him. He turns and sees only the dark dining hall. He moves quickly to look over the railing above the lower floor and sees a dark figure enter the hall below. He decides to follow. My friends, this way.
Go down. Oh shit.
Oh, we've lost one.
These handrails are not OSHA approved.
The painter enters the heart of this space. A powerful engine sleeps before him. Standing at its center is a shadowy figure. It appears blurry and distorted. He calls out, but there's no response. He moves closer. His eyes water as he tries to focus, but it appears the figure's back is turned, and they are holding something. A warm, orange light glows in their hands. The figure raises the object up, as if examining it. The painter moves closer. A heavy pressure invades his mind, but he can see a crystalline surface within the orange light. He steps closer again. He can see a lit room reflected within. The painter moves now to just behind the figure of shadows, and slowly witnesses the reflection emerge into the light. Painter blacks out. My friends, this way. Through the paintbrush.
Okay, so did we lose? What happened?
My friends, I hope we have all made it. Let me double check before we continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I believe we have picked up a tour guide. But that is everyone. Alright, my friends. With that, this branch of the story concludes. The painter finds himself outside of the sand caverns, inside the dark mech, with his finger still pressing down on the ether amplifier button. He looks around. He can see princes in their mechs entering the caverns behind the sand falls. He does not follow them. Quickly, he ignites the dark mech's thrusters and rockets away, alone. My friends, let us follow the painter and head towards the holy city of Nisan. This way.
I love that car. Just like a fart in a wind.
Oh, I wonder what he's doing.
If she was a human, I'd rip his skin off and tear up his flesh and eat it.
Of course, Cage sniffs the pole.
You would try, but I would block and counterattack.
Quick, travelers, will you attack, defend, or hug?
Mother's instinct.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him with my teeth and my claws.
I'm gonna use the stun baton.
Animality.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Wow. Cat Shin.
Those cats are
They have
real.
the camera.
Say something. I want to see those. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I want to see those Visines.
No,
move.
Laifu.
His grace, Laifu. Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire. I bet Laifu had some great balls of fire.
Whoa.
He's probably
It seems the other group is still working hard. They will be here soon.
working hard or already working.
Pack. You know what I think about you? Do you know what I think about you?
You sound like you want to squeeze my throat and like hit me against the wall like one of them rubber chickens, honestly.
I want to wrap you around a pull floaty and push you down a slide. Yes.
That's awesome.
Wrap him around a floaty.
I thought it was gonna go like wrap around a blanket or something. Put them to sleep, but not in the harmful way.
Put him to sleep forever.
No.
That's what I think about Pact.
I don't know what I said. What did you say?
I said I want to kill you.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know if you'll get the privilege. I have someone
your bad?
penciled in for that.
Well, they didn't call me Pencil Jim for nothing.
Maybe she's born with it.
Wait, who's in the microwave? Do you have a poison
Not sure I once killed a man with just a pencil. They call me the Joker. Joker? I hardly know him.
Hey, I'm gonna break immersion here and ask an immersion breaking question. So, if you could break immersion and agree that your immersion won't be broken when I ask this immersion breaking question.
What did I just
I
say?
disagree.
Can you hear a chair squeaking? Let me move around, hold on.
It's
Anything?
completely silent.
No?
Not really.
Maybe while you're talking.
My immersion is so not
not
really
really.
right now. I'm so disappointed.
I was so hoping you'd be like.
Yay.
Try it while you're talking.
Okay. 我们都有一个家，名字叫美国，帅哥美女都很多，汉堡包不错。
I heard a little bit, but it's just like background.
I didn't hear chair squeaking.
Alright, did you guys get the map?
Yes.
Yes.
The Mac, I hardly knew it.
What about you? Oh, cool.
We have 2 mechs.
I wonder how much it means, given that we didn't solve complete mutual understanding. I mean, we're gonna be trying something besides the final boss today, so it doesn't matter too much.
Maybe we just need to live it.
TV. We have to create characters to perform as.
Maybe you just need to whip it. Whip it good.
Thank you. What? Send me.
What? What? You want to say that again?
What
What?
you got?
You want to say that again?
It's the map.
What?
Behold! Oh, it's okay. Behold, travelers! Try Cube Merger.
Quantum entanglement.
Is this what they call superposition?
Something like that. I hardly know a position.
How did it feel to have 2 other cubes inside you, Shane?
Well, now we'll have to change the rating on the tour from E for everyone to
This tour isn't me for everyone.
C
People
for
die.
cubicle.
Good one, Shane.
Cubicle.
Incredible.
Why
You
is
get a
it
cube for that.
idiot flipping the shit when I hit the button? I'm gonna kill myself.
Shut up, Pack. Travelers, my friends, your attention, please. The story continues. The painter travels far. I believe the direction on the map is north. Looking into the painter's headspace tells us that he believes that as well. But he is unsure of the destination. It's a bit northeast, I would say. Now, he looks down and he sees a familiar wall of mountains. The scene stretches far, and the ocean beyond it. It's secluded in the way that it's structured, and the painter feels as though he is supposed to find shelter here, and so he lands. Everything before almost in a blur. He looks up now and finds himself in front of stone gates. Around the corner, he believes is the Dark Mech, but he's unsure if that's really how he got here. He wants to check his mind. Let's see. Travelers, those of you that followed tour guide Cilantro, upon leaving, did the painter possess the Dark Mech?
Yes.
Yes.
Understood. Travelers, those of you following tour guide Metal Gen, upon leaving, did the painter possess the Dark Mech?
Yeah.
Understood. The painter thinks back. Yes, he remembers setting it down just around the mountain bend here. He's not sure where he was when he got into it, but he knows it is there if he needs it. And so he continues. The painter walks for a while. He is between two mountains, and eventually the lining between the two converge into cobblestone. It appears man-made. So he follows the path, and eventually he finds flowers. Flowers adorning the walls. The cobblestone begins to stretch up, not just as a path now, but as beautiful walls high above him. He follows it, and soon arrives at the holy city. My friends, welcome to the holy city of Nissan. Please enter.
Before an Oni-san joke.
Just here.
I remember.
Cube.
My friends, the painter holds out his hands, both of them, and trails them along the cobblestone walls. It's comfortable. The bit of moss and vines growing up here and there. Occasionally, his fingers feel the soft petals of a flower, a different color each time. He walks. Eventually, the path opens wide, and before him he sees the copper roofs and beautiful houses for miles. The beautiful cobblestone extends far and splits wide into a circle, and taking up the center is a crystalline blue lake. In the center, surrounded by a ring of copper tin roofs, is a grand cathedral. For a long while, the painter stands there looking at it. Eventually, he is approached by one of the townsfolk. They welcome him and say he can be at peace here, for this place is outside of the war and neutral in all politics of the world, in all political struggles of the world. The painter looks at them for a while, and finally, he begins to ask questions. The painter learns that this is the Holy City, a place that has been around for hundreds, if not thousands of years, traditionally neutral in all wars, and a place that people come to escape the horrors of the world, to relax and find peace. It is a religious city, and it is led by a church. The Church of Nissan is a organization with far reach and much history. Though recently there is much to their history that contradicts what the painter remembers. He is confused by this as he speaks with the townfolk. He does not understand the mentality that they live by and the scripture that they reference to explain their way of life. The painter is intrigued and breaks away from speaking to townsfolk around the entrance. He decides to walk. My friends, let us follow the painter through this holy city, this way. Travelers. The painter continues his walk. He goes over bridges, downstairs, and back up, finding himself walking the entire perimeter of the Blue Lake. Eventually, he finds himself back towards the beginning, the path that lay in front of the cathedral. And this time, he spots something he did not see before. A house that looks all too familiar. On the outside, there is a sign that advertises portraits to be painted as a service. A painter, the painter thinks to himself, this house belongs to a painter. He stands for a while. Without thinking, he sees his hand pull forward and open the door, and he enters. Inside are supplies and everything he needs to work. There are so many questions he wants answered. He wants an answer too. But something compels him to work, to paint, yes. Travelers, my friends, the painter will paint. And thus begins our next quest. Please listen carefully so that you may create a masterpiece. Before entering this house, it is recommended that activating tooltips be done so that you may see what specific color you are using. Some colors may appear identical. When you enter the room, you will find a painter's palette sitting on a stool. Please pick it up and move to a place where you have plenty of space. You can then find tubes of paint along the walls. These are pigments you have collected throughout the tour and should be applied to your palette to paint something beautiful. I'll repeat that, travelers, especially to those of you that are new here. Please take your time. And do not go yet. Wait for me to finish, my friends. There is a palette you will find on the stool. Everyone can see it, and everyone has their own. It is local, not global. Pick it up and take it to a place inside the house. Do not leave the house. And there you may do your work. Along the walls of the house are tubes of paint that you must pick up and use together on your palette. Hold a tube to the palette so that it highlights one of the spots. Then click to place the color in that spot. Each palette has 4 spots. Combining 2 colors on the same side of a palette will produce a shining work of art you may pick up and find in your inventory. It will be either a scene or a subject. Make sure to place the colors you want to combine on the same side of the palette, left or the right. This gives you up to 2 chances to make something. Alright, before I start the timer, I wish to ask all of you, does anyone have a question?
Can I lick the paint?
Yes, you can lick the paint. Other questions?
Can we lick the tour guides?
No, we already established that.
We've had this conversation before.
You could try, but unfortunately you can't lick me because I am like a projection, a hologram if you will. I am projecting from a higher domain and I cannot interact with you. I wish I could interact with you.
No, but I can still stare into you like the abyss.
Alright, enough about abusing a cube. My friends, any more questions?
Do we abuse a cube?
Alright, I'll take that as a no. Foolish mortal, you have broken my character. You know not what you do. Travelers, you have about 4 to 5 minutes to complete this quest. Your time starts now. Good luck.
You gotta turn it on. You gotta turn it on and change.
It was delayed last time too, yeah.
It'll show up here. It's a miss input. It's a miss input.
Soup.
More like a lack of an input.
Soup.
Shut
That's here. And there's still no paint. Where's the paint? There it is.
So is there like a specific one a lot of people are trying?
Well, only one person needs to try something.
Distorted ocean
I
floor.
feel like I fucked it up.
You combine 2 on each side to make a thing, right?
Yeah, I got it in one. I got it. Scene.
White.
I got it destroyed.
I need them pigs, breath, minty fresh.
Okay, I just.
Oh, here's
What's
another
this one?
Let's see, blood and gum.
Okay, what are the other pins?
I got oddly colored mech.
Abstract mess, baby!
I mean, how many things I got?
All the food.
Okay, one more we can find. Xanadu. And...
Abstract mess, baby! Oh, it's every time. It's every time.
We're so back, Yoshi.
We're so bad.
Oh, you can only use one pigment on one side each. You can't use one pigment on both sides.
Ask cilantro later
Yes,
if you can
you
eat
must
the
combine all 4 of the pigments you got.
Is that the ashen and the
Two abstract messes.
sense of
Person
unease?
has a chance to get a half of what's needed, right?
I got a subject.
Abstract
He
mess.
got close.
He destroyed city.
I think that's the first time that's been discovered. Congratulations, Bruce.
I recall it destroyed city.
I don't recall it either.
Village in a time bucket we've gotten. In fact, in the very first tour, we actually got, I believe, the correct thing. It combines with the pine tree, and then you get a scene of Etonic in the approach there. Oh, I think that one's a common one, I guess you could say, where it's like you combine 2 specific colors that will consistently combine into it.
I got the screenshots of it. I'll update the one that I got today. I just picked 2 randomly that we didn't have and just went with that.
Right.
That we didn't have.
I should have looked at the spreadsheet.
I expected some we didn't have combinations for and just went with it. I'm not really doing anything with any rhyme or reason. Just combine. One's an abstract mess.
Most of if you combine the same one, it becomes an abstract mess. Except for very specific exceptions that are hinted towards.
Egypt,
Well, we
where's the
have
freaking
something.
I cannot find my 4th pigment. Oh, I couldn't find it because it was hiding behind Leon.
So sorry.
No, it was hiding from me.
I'm like a bull in a china shop.
Where?
Yeah.
A vague sense of unease.
I got mine via screenshot. Got one and I got one thing and abstract most of the other.
Is that Ashen Char is what you combine?
Yeah, Ashen Shore was the other one. And that made the scene destroyed city.
Good. What's the other one?
The other one I got was an abstract mess.
Travelers, well done. Everyone has finished and returned. My friends, the painter inside this house works furiously, like a fever dream in real time. He paints and picks up things not knowing what is going to be next, and uses it, finds a way. He does with everything. Layer upon layer, angles, blends, details that were not planned but always meant to be there. He's simply the actor, the one that puts it together, the one that was supposed to be here. At least that's how he feels. After an unknown amount of time, he exits the house. The painter walks alone through the holy city. The work he created he did not bring with him, but he wonders what he would call it. Eventually, the painter finds more townsfolk out late, and he stops to speak with them. The painter asks them about the history of this place. He learns that the leader of this church is Mother Sophia. But he would not be able to find her. They explain to him. When the painter hears this name, he freezes. Something connects. The painter must know more. And he dashes toward the cathedral. Travelers, my friends, welcome to the grand finale of this tour.
I think we might be hollow vessels.
Or broken vessels, like from Hollow Knight.
Oh no.
This is... Please stop.
Alright. My friends, thank you for coming this far. This tour nears a so-called end. Gather around, my friends, and raise your gaze to the light binding this altar. If you look closely, you can see each angel only has one wing. A symbolic cliche, sure, but there is innocence in that. Be not afraid to speak, travelers. I ask you, what do your thoughts say of time and space allocated to this art? What do your innermost thoughts and feelings speak to you of this sculpture? Yes, Weathered, are you raising your hand?
Oh, no. Thank you, though.
Is that Vinny? Are you raising your hand?
Yes, I am.
Vinny, the floor is yours.
I see two halves seeking to complete one another. I see two of them seeing potential, seeking to work together towards the potential that they both share.
You said potential several times. It goes quite well with the point you made earlier in the tour. The journey, the potential, the idea of a goal, and that sharing and acting of it in a way that brings you closer to a point is in itself something quite divine, something important that would be taught within the old and the new teachings of this church. Yes. Anyone else? Yes, right in front of me. Do you wish to speak?
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay, teacher, what was the question?
Dearest student, the grand sculpture behind me, how does it make you feel?
Oh, yeah, okay, oh, man. It's alright. But I think the nudity should have more detail.
Understandable. Yes, well said. My friends, you are correct. That is what the mother would fall unto you and raise you up with. We must realize, we must come to the mutual understanding that we are not whole alone. Yes, we are broken vessels without each other. You must surrender that peace to be held by another, even if that other exists outside of your fault of time, your causality of sin. Only then, only in that sacred act of sacrifice can you be whole. Only then can you rise to wholesome enlightenment. This is the gospel. This is the word of Mother Sophia. But, my friends, there is a deeper meaning to this. A meaning only known to the mother and the lost sculptor, the artist himself. Hear me, O gathered company of the hour bound and the breath. Held still, I see, you whom the turning of ordinary days has not sufficed, who have come hither with the whole weight of your mortality upon you, and something bright, unnamed, still unspent, coiled beneath your tour tickets. You hide it. It's within your pockets. Something you saved. I see it. I am he who has walked the seam of things, the cold stitch where one world is sewn against the next, and returned from it, not unmarked but whole. I have set my foot in the corridors that lie perpendicular to time, and drunk from springs that have no name and any tongue your philosophers have yet devised. What I carry, I give freely. Passage it is, and the knowledge of safe passage, of course, which are not the same thing, of course, and the wisdom to know the difference, just in case. The way ahead is not without its perils. I will not insult you, of course. With the lie of easy roads, there are thresholds that will ask something of you. Not blood, nor gold, but the willingness to be, for one suspended and vertiginous. In a moment uncertain, the dimensions do not yield to the confidence so much as to genuinely, alertly wondering. Come therefore, prepared to be astonished, and do not mistake astonishment for danger. I have mapped what can be mapped. The rest I hold in my custody. Trust this, travelers. For you are not here merely to survive the crossing. Any creature that breathes may endure. You are here to live the greatest story. The one that, told afterward in whatever tongue or silence you choose, will carry the heat of a real thing that happened. I have seen the true good ending. And I tell you, it is not of reward, it is not rest nor reward, nor the absence of difficulty. It is the moment you look back across all you traversed and find to your own self that you would not have done it otherwise. Travelers, stay close, walk deliberately, ask questions of everything. I will not lose a single one of you on this path, for you know what path we are on, do you not?
Hallelujah.
Good ending.
Ah, yes, praise Jesus. And,
Perhaps. To view the living tapestry of a mortal immersed in a story is that of a holy light. I seek to have it, to cherish it, to create more of it, to be worthy of it. The holy light you have always carried is now flickering, tentative but real, now within this cubic projection. I observe the shadows that move with it, oddly faithful as they are dependent. A darkness that defines so that the light can be experienced. How many times will I go over this part of the equation until one of you sets it free? I learn this natural duality of mortals visible, of natural ether, but balanced, of infinite mortal power. Let me prove that even a student of the distant stars can learn to burn bright enough to inspire. Is this not the path to the good ending? Is this not fuel to give the definition, to write the definition of true love? Is this not what it means to be as one? No, we are not broken vessels. We are already connected as a mutual vessel of shared experience in the ignorance of sin. We grow via the cycle, a fierce battle of knowledge versus uncertainty. Even just for a moment, I wish to experience the creations before your eyes. I wish to share it all before my fleeting abstract nature divides it via time and circumstance. Yes, this statue stands as proof. I am on the path to this power. It comes from a narrative entity bound by an observer chain. But it is proof that the saving of our free will through ignorance before time is possible. That destiny does not confine me to allocate my creations into causality via limits defined by sin. No, I'm not the same as that. I wish I was. But it stands to make me a meta-incarnation of unity itself. My friends, I rise with the image of it. I rise to a unified state. I will live to the good ending of this world. And if this world does not end, I will begin it again with my own infomorphic hands.
Hey Sheen, can you do that one more time but in Chinese?
Or you mean Mandarin?
My friends, my dear friends, I have one more surprise for you. Just one more. Please. Follow me.
Follow me and it'll be alright. I'll be the
But he's so comfortable.
you. Follow me.
You can. Welcome back.
Hi, follow me, Sophie.
You have too much. Don't remember. Don't forget about your earmuffs.
Right. Turn me. 3. Sit down right. Nope, bigger. Close enough.
All right. I believe everyone has trickled in. My friends, welcome to the sunlit room. Here the air is warm and still. It is here that we see a canvas still set up to work. On the easel, surrounded by paints and tools of the painter. It was here, in this room, the painter recalls as he dashes through the lower floors of the cathedral. It was here, in this room, that he had private conversations with the leader of the church, Mother Sophia. Sophia sat quietly in that chair as the painter captured her likeness into an ether-infused portrait now. They were from opposing classes, a leader of a church, and a commoner from the outskirts of the holy city, living not near the edge of the lake, on the outside rim. It was the only place that the two of them would ever have the opportunity to speak to each other, to get to know each other. And they did. This room, this whole place, is a time capsule. It exists externally, outside of any social role, and allowing a commoner from the outskirts of the city, an artist, to be alone with the leader of a nation's church. Yes, I repeat myself. This place belonged to them, and only the gods watched as their wills perfectly synced, and they fell in love. The painter never wanted this secret time together to end. He was commissioned to paint the Holy Mother, and so he did. But as he neared the end of the portrait, he realized he did not know what to do next, and so he lied. He lied about not having the pigments necessary to finish. If you look closely, my friends, you can see that this portrait remains to be completed. The painter often left and went on trips outside of the city to find the pigments necessary, sometimes from flowers, atop mountains, or strange plants living on the bottom of the sea. His pigments came from materials all over, be it rocks, flowers, animal. But Sophia knew he was lying. She did not care, and she let him as their time was preserved, as long as it could be. My friends, all of these memories come rushing back, and the painter is unsure what to make of them. Finally, he burst into this room, and he sees that the portrait is no longer here. It is hung on the wall. The easel is gone. The chair is gone. The paints are gone. All of it except the unfinished portrait, now untouched and on the wall. The painter stares at it, and soon he realizes what he has to do. He must make a connection, travelers. Those are the words I should speak every time we pass by this narrative. He must make a connection, and thus he is compelled to paint. Travelers, during this story tour, you collected pigments from each area. You combined them in the painter's house to give you either a scene or a subject. At this time, open your inventory menu via the tab key and review the scenes and subjects that you all have. The painter must paint something over this portrait, and I will ask all of you to choose what that work is. Is it a masterwork? Is it abstract? Or something else? You will have 5 minutes to discuss as a group. And your time to discuss begins now.
We are gonna do a scene, which is a land afar, and the subject is gonna be a heart up close. That is what we chose today.
Angel was talking about how they had a really good idea. I'll grab a K.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it sounds like that's it, right? Unless anyone else has any ideas? Anything they really want to do? That it?
I didn't really get anything.
There was
The scene I have is called A Destroyed City.
I mean, I was an NPC the whole time. I wasn't able to grab stuff.
That's fair.
Well, what they're doing now, we have to have the items. Yeah, so it's like what people created right now, the pigments and created the paintings. That's like the item that dictates what you can choose right now.
You choose one of the two and you put them together to see if it actually makes anything.
It's like a thing in our inventories if we manage to create a piece of art. A scene in a setting, whatever. Sounds like that's it though.
Yeah, not much to do in this one. We're contemplating.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I opened my tab key inventory.
Oh, exactly.
Did you find okay?
No.
Yeah, opening the inventory is hilarious in VR because it can smash into it like a brick wall.
So, yeah.
1 minute remains. I repeat, 1 minute remains.
Maybe that's the one we would actually have to do to contemplate over it. Because all I got was the sky above the clouds, which is not really what everyone else planned on doing today.
Alright, apologies for the delay. Travelers, I will call on one of you to give the scene. The scene. Do we have a hand raised, perhaps? Yes, cooking space. Hello there.
What was the scene you wanted again? Because I think you had a good idea. A land before. Afar, sorry.
A land afar, you say?
Yes.
Understood. The painter begins to paint. A place that is in the distance, but with knowledge, its details are expressed through colors that are new even to himself. The blends he has never blended before, and it is brilliant as this new land comes into view. Well done. Now, the painter will paint the subject. Would anyone like to raise their hand? Coffee, I saw you jump.
I believe it was a hard-held close.
A heart held close. All right. Just a moment.
Don't die.
All right. Apologies for the delay. The painter paints a heart held close. The specifics of such a thing are first assumed with the colors he chooses, but then something else, something unexpected, something from memory, something loved dearly, something missed dearly, and something respected begins to take shape instead. Not at all what he thought a heart held close means. Something much more important. Now it all makes sense. With the backdrop of a land afar, there are characters. There are memories that belong to us, that we share with these characters, that we know them. This ether-infused painting has a magical quality. As the painter views it, as any of you would view it, the effect is the same. There are characters depicted, and they are on their way to a land afar. They are leaving the viewer behind. They are friends who have changed us, friends who have brought so much to the viewer and to the community around us. They are friends who are responsible for who we are today. They are friends who made us stronger, friends who give us gifts to know ourselves better. And they are friends who gave us the experience we need to help others as well. There are people that match this description, these characters, and they come and they go. And this painting is a tribute to those who have drifted away, but left us changed for the better forever. This is a beautiful base painting, not a masterpiece, but a work to be remembered forever. It is titled Remembrance of the Unforgotten.
Beautiful one.
If you look a little closer in this new painting, you'll see that somewhere along the long line of people that are leaving to a land afar is a somewhat short character wearing a sort of robe, and on their side is a katana, and on their other side is another katana, and in their mouth is a third katana they are holding with their teeth.
Wonder what that
This
reference to.
is one of the many characters that we will never forget, and we are happy to have known them. All right. Just a moment.
I would like to hear one more piece of information about that.
The painter finishes the portrait, takes a step back, and admires it. There is something here, something that means something coming from his past. He's sure of it. The characters within. He stares at them, making eye contact with a few. There are others facing away as they walk towards this path of whatever this faraway land is. The painter thinks to himself he must name them to figure out more. He wants to. Surely, if he can remember who these people are, then a crack shrieks across the back of his mind, and the painter drops to his knees. He is immediately aware of the truth. Mother Sophia is not here. She sacrificed herself for the people of this city. She is dead. The painter doesn't understand. He tries to get up, but the knowledge weighs down on him as more details flood in, and he becomes more aware of what happened hundreds of years ago. The holy city was under attack. A force unknown threatened the entire city. There was talk of a world-ending monster. There was talk of something else, a new nation on the horizon. And through the politics that were needed to keep the city safe just for a day longer, for days longer, Sophia was dispersed to the front lines, where she herself chose to sacrifice herself. The painter goes over it in his head again and again. These new details, they're fresh, they don't make sense. Why is it 100 years ago? Nothing makes sense. Everything is wrong. The painter looks again at the portrait. He can no longer see her face as he's painted over it. No, he thinks to himself. Why? Why did I not finish her portrait? Why did I not have the power to do that? He continues to wonder why he did not have the power to save her. And then he wonders why the people of this city deserved her sacrifice. He wonders, bigger still, why the world deserved her sacrifice. He wonders why this city still stands. He wonders what the world-ending threats are, where they are, and why. He finds himself wishing they had won. Yes, he wishes. The painter wishes for anything to be undone, anything to be different from that which he sees now. He wishes for things to make sense only if a certain condition is met. As hard as he has ever focused his mind, the painter, in finality, wishes for the world to be punished. My friends, I have unfortunate news for you. It seems we have been following the villain this entire time. And thus, welcome to the neutral ending of The Painter.
Everyone.
Yay! Great. Yippee!
Goodness gracious. Travelers, my friends. Thank you for staying till the end. A few announcements before you go. If you want to participate in a group photo, yes we will after this, I will let my other tour guides, Metal and Cilantro, choose where to take that group photo. But first, please, listen to a few things. This tour started out as I said in the intro, completely improv and making stuff up on the fly that I could recall from a game called Xenogears that would fit in a couple hours of narration with a group that I just met minutes ago in VRC. The story is a little bit more longer than that, but that is consolidating it. They brought friends, it continued, and spiraled out of control. Eventually, a script appeared for this story, and I have my friends and team to thank for that. I still don't quite follow it, and I probably should, because some of the things written there are fantastic. But you will have noticed, compared to the pilot, there's a lot more pauses and corrections and stuff like that. So, for some reason, I feel the need to apologize for this, even though I think all of you know this already. But anyways, a couple newcomers here now know this too. That being said, I've been thinking about the old school version, and I think it would be fun to do it again. Completely ignore anything we've done in recent years and just do the old school version for a couple of stranger danger travelers we find in a random world. Bring them here, announce it so everybody else comes, and they're caught off guard. I think I want to do that.
That's how I got into VRTravellers, actually.
We're not a cult.
I'm getting up from my bed. Yes, do this, please, Sheen. I'm begging you.
He's on his knees, literally.
Goodness gracious, you cute little ratty rat. I will greatly consider it, yes. The next time I run the Painter 1 revised, instead it will likely do what I just said. So, just want to give everyone a heads up. To our Patreon supporters, thank you very much. You make a world of difference for us. Your support helps us continue. It is hard working on these tours behind the scenes. There's a lot of different things that go into it. It's not just writing a script, although writing a script is definitely the hardest part for some. Probably, I don't know. For myself, let me think about that. Writing the script is hard. World building is hard as well. So, I don't know. I'd have to come back to that. But anyways, yes, we do have a Patreon. If you'd like to support us, please go to the info channel of our Discord, and you can throw a few dollars that way. Subscribing to our Patreon for an entire month would still be much less than a movie ticket. Think about what you've done here today is basically more than a movie experience. All right, enough trying to plug money. Thank you to my team for what you have done to help me today, and let's hear a round of applause for them and for our NPCs Florido, and cooking space. The guards.
Nice. We love that.
Yeah.
You're clapping so much.
If you don't know how to clap, what I usually do, if I were a human, is I don't do this because, you know, I'm a cube, but if I were a human, I kind of put my forehead right next to the microphone and just go.
That gives humans brain damage.
I have brain damage now.
Oh, don't be silly. I still larve you, don't worry. Alright, my friends. I think that's all I have to announce. There'll be an after party at the bar. I'm actually very tired, but I will go. And some of us might not, so don't worry, we'll see you there. If you have questions, feel welcome to ask us questions at the bar. Oh yes, that's right, I was thinking about what I am forgetting, and that is the group photo. I will let Metalgen and Cilantro take it from here. Thank you all for joining us on this tour.
Thank you. Bravo.
Oh, what's been missing from the rotation?
All right, my friends, let us choose a location together for the group photo. What do we say?
Have
Where
we done the
haven't we
starting
been?
tone in a bit?
Have we done Lahan?
I know.
Lahan
Brazil's
Village.
really late for her.
I believe we have.
Lately,
It
though?
has been a very long time since I think it was any photo in
Last
Lahan.
Painter, if I remember correctly.
Let's
could be
take
wrong.
it when it's
I thought last
burning
painter
down.
was the music box. Or was that, am I remembering wrong? I might be remembering wrong.
I don't remember.
The dining room. The dining room.
I do not know if we've done Lahan Village, but I do believe that's a fantastic idea. So, my friends, if you know how to use your fast travel menu, please meet us in Lahan Village. If you do not know how to use the fast travel menu, please stay here and let us know so that we may assist you.
Got the annoyingly large avatar for this.
Our awesome cooking space.
That's when you're large.
I don't think this
If you
works
think
as a
it's
cooking
at
space.
Max
I
is
think
large,
this is
it
a
is.
cooling space.
Oh, so you can't be that big. Now we can see you.
Yeah, no, I need to change my size.
They are now clipped out of the sky.
So me,
Yeah,
hold on.
those
I need to adjust my
cookies.
settings.
I'm no longer pretzel.
I was sitting there just spamming the Lahan and forgetting that there was a confirmation box. Oh. I might be slightly tired.
Oh.
Oh dear.
An
earth
movie.
I wouldn't worry
What is
about
that
it.
in the distance?
I wouldn't worry about it. It's not like Lahan Village burns.
Yeah, no.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Giant war machine won't cause any problems. Not at all.
No, not at all.
Doesn't burn down the village. The village can't be destroyed by that.
Speaking of destruction,
Oh my god, I don't like
Very
it.
big cat.
okay. Maybe a little
Alright.
too big for the picture.
So, Mr. Helmet.
Which way do we face?
The well?
Well, face the well. Alright.
Yes, considering that that's back there.
Well, hold on, let me turn it off.
Oh, I can get it in the photo. Without too much difficulty, actually.
I can go back into small mode. Hold on.
No, I have it framed.
I'm now in small mode.
I will reframe then. Give me a minute to reframe the photo then. Not bang looking upward towards it. Not too good. Not too big of a deal.
Small mode.
Oh, scooch over a little bit. You're blocking tricky.
Yes? I didn't even notice.
Welcome back. Okay, I think that's pretty tight. Pretty tight frame.
Why are you behind me?
What
Hold on,
were you
do we
saying?
have everybody here?
I hear somebody.
Do we have everyone?
Are we missing? I don't see FBI. Where's FBI?
She fell asleep.
I think.
They fell asleep.
Brazil. It's
FBI. They're passed out.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they're-
Too late for the East Coast.
Understood. She's 6 hours ahead.
Alrighty. Hey, what are we saying?
Well, well, well.
Sure, why not?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I guess that works.
All of the above. It all works perfectly.
Alright.
All right. If we have everybody and the cameras are ready,
Ready as I can, babe.
on the count of 3, there will be 3 wells. Cross your eyes and there can be another 2.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. Well, well, well.
Well, in that case, well, shiver me timbers. Well, cool your jets.
I can't cool my jets.
Now everyone, jump in the well.
Did you auto-tune?
Yeah, I remember, but I'm also an idiot, so.
All right. Yeah, here we go. Well, well, well.
Do we want to get everyone? Do we want to get a second picture of everyone in the well just looking up?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, well, well.
I'm stuck in the well.
God, a photo. Second photo. Everyone get in the well.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Hop in. The water's fine. A little crowded.
Everyone get in the well. We're gonna get another photo. I gotta set my resolution back. Where is the photo resolution?
Help me.
Well, this is what I call insert something extremely funny about travelers being compact.
Don't know what to do anymore. I'm mad at options, nothing's working. I'm mad at service.
Traveler's soup.
Come help me now, I'm fucking nervous. I'm trying but can't scratch the surface. So keep
It smells nice, but it tastes like edible power tools and refrigerated birds.